Hello, everyone. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, or Saruk Windtalker today, and welcome back to Amber Isle. I hope you're all doing well today. Sorry about the late start. I apologize. Like I said, on Discord and other places, they've turned off the water to my apartment and a few others, so I was waiting for them to get that fixed. So they got it fixed now, so we're good. I was lucky. I was able to get a shower this morning before they turned off the water. But here we are. So I hope you're all excited for today. We're going to dive back into our little shopkeeping game. All right, let's see. All right, it's first thing in the morning. Let's get these custom orders taken care of, and then we can head out and do what we need to do. Hey, Grinex. How's it going, buddy? I didn't mean to press that. Oh, well. Let me check my thing. Okay, so... Right, so 2 pencil pouches and 2 corn cakes, along with a to-do tracker and some time tidy. Got it. Let's see, 2 pencil pouches and corn cakes. Alright, well, let's check for the corn cakes first. Pretty sure we can make those. Where are they? Ah, there we go. Okay, we've got plenty. Yeah, we can just pull those out of storage. Oops. Okay, and then we need pencil pouches, which are a scribe item. So let's see, 2 pencil pouches. Alright, okay, we're gonna need to go get a lot of plant material today, it looks like. Simple enough. We also need swamp fruit, we got mountain veggie, but we're also going to need sap and swamp fruit, so we're going to the swamp first. Sounds cool, Krinex. Take your time and relax, bud. Alright, so like I said, we're going to run to the swamp, first things first. Actually, I lied. First things first is inviting everyone. Hi, Silver.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker. Dibba-da-bum. Might as well get all the housing foundations laid out. Even if, I'll be real, even if there are some people here who I really don't like. Like, this coach guy is kind of a dick. But, nah, whatever. Whatever. Here's the poor girl who couldn't pick a major, so she just picked everything. Let's see. I think we've almost got everyone unlocked. Yeah, almost. With Raven, that'll be everyone who lives in Snowdrift, which is nice. Surprise, surprise! Not many paleo folk want to live in the cold area. Oh, God. I really don't want to invite Joffrey. Do I have to? Ugh. For those to remember, this guy's the guy who's like, he goes, do you not know who I am? No. And I really don't care. But, whatever. He's apparently some famous actor or something. Who knows? Who cares? Look, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if your response to anyone is ever going to be, Gonna be the whole, do you know who I am? No. And we don't care. Like, nobody cares. If it's important, they'll know, or they'll figure it out in time. The best thing to do is not be an asshole about it. Doesn't stop people, though. Alright. There's that one, and now we get Hazel, who's the prankster. And with that, that's everyone's houses. So we now have a full island. Unless they add, like, a DLC or an expansion later. But yeah, that's everyone. So we could totally go and get these houses built, but right now I'm more concerned about getting some personal quests done. Then we'll go build the houses. What is today anyway? It's a Tuesday, isn't it? We do our house building on Sundays, so oh well. So you guys just need to know that you have construction projects waiting for you. We are building your house. You just have to be patient with us. Also, we need to work on making friends, because what's our current objective? Yeah, increase 25 people, get 25 islanders to friendship level 3. We also need to gather more swamp fruit and plant material, because we need fiber and other stuff, so... It's a busy, busy day. But then again, what do you expect? I'm the only one who does anything around here. Just need 12 more things of sap. Then we need to find more trees. How is it so hard to find redwood trees to hack at? And I mean redwood trees in the game. I should be careful about that. Redwood trees are actually a protected thing in the in real life. I should be careful what I say. They might send the feds after me. Run back over here. In hindsight, maybe I should have spread the houses out a bit more, but it's a swamp. There's not really a lot of places to build houses. Good morning, Doctor. Would you like to come hang out with me while I'm gathering materials? Yay, friendship time! Come on, I can't have taken down all of them already. Maybe I have. Good grief. Well, this is problematic, because this is one of the only areas where we can get tree sap. And no tree sap means we can't complete the rest of this quest. So, meh. This makes things a little more complicated, doesn't it? Why does it gotta go and be so complicated? Oh well, we'll figure it out. Let's see. I mean, that counts, but that's not a lot. We need 12 more things of it. I mean, I don't want to sound like, you know, super, like, tinfoil capish or, you know, very, like, meta or anything. But it's kind of interesting that as we've built these houses up, we've kind of, like, we find less and less natural resources because we don't have any space for them to grow anymore. The trees aren't sprouting up everywhere. There's not a lot of rocks anywhere. It's because we've got housing now. We've kind of, like, you know, I guess, brought civilization, which means less natural resources. Also, hey, what's up, Surgs? Or Surges. How do you want me to say that, by the way? Is it Surgs or Surges? Nothing over here. Yeah, the consequences of industrialism made manifest. In a sense, yeah, but at least we're not... And we actually saw that at a point in the game, the mayor actually talks about how things used to be and how Orb Corp, which is basically just an Amazon stand-in, did come in and wreck a lot of the island, which is why it was so messed up whenever you go to new places. Hey, Napocto, how you doing? Oh, I think that's all we can do for right now. So, we'll drop off what we got and move on. Yep, need to find 10 more. Speaking of which, I need to fix this. So, we have to come back tomorrow and also do more work here, which is not a problem, but it is kind of frustrating. But you get used to it. So, let's go ahead and... There we go. Also, before I forget, hang on. Okay, I've got a surprise for you guys, but I need you to give me a minute to set it up. So, here's a quick ad. Well, that's not it. That would be that would be funny though. But no, that's not what I'm looking for. Let's see. Okay, I got it. I got it now. Okay. God. Okay. All right, welcome back. I have something funny for you guys. I don't know if you can hear it. I hope you can, because it's in my headphones, so you should be able to hear it. But I've got a new thing installed now, so check this out. Listen.
Last time on.
I just opened a tab on my computer, and now if I start typing... Y'all can hear that, right? Please tell me y'all can hear that. If you can't, that's... Oh, you can hear it. Cool. You want to know the best part? That's me closing a tab. That is the Lythero mod. I installed it because I thought it'd be cool.
Last time on.
I have checked out Russian Badgers, but it's not as interesting. So, as cool as the Lythera one is, I always laugh every time I hear the ah. So, let's see what else do I have in. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. This is so cool. This is why using Opera GX is so cool. So now, whenever I type, sounds like I'm writing a scroll. Okay, weird. Don't know why that happened. Anyway, so yeah, sorry about that. I just wanted to show y'all something funny. So let's get back to the game. Oh, yeah. Wait, y'all could hear. Wait a minute. Wait. Y'all could hear the UI Goku stuff? That was a joke. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the medieval theme. So what y'all were hearing? Hold on. Wait. What y'all were hearing was this. It's just a bunch of buttons. Yeah, there's plenty of UI setups. Not all of them have browser sounds like this one. Actually reminds me, I should probably go in and turn this off. Basically, with the essentially, yeah, whenever you install these, some of them have keyboard sounds, some of them have theme music, some of them have tons of stuff. You just have to browse through them, and they're all free, so yeah. Anyway, back to the game. Sorry about that. Bum 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 bum. Anyway, there we go. Back to it. Well, we can bring the doctor with us anyway. We still gotta gather resources, so it'd be cool to have her along. If she can keep up, come on. Come on, Dr. Opal, you gotta keep up. I'm not exactly in the right place. I need to go gather, plant material. So, well, technically this is an okay place for it. Not the best place, though. Hi, Vander. Just chatting. Just wanted to chat. Can't go that way. Let's go this way. Maybe we can get sap out of this tree. Nope. But I can still find some plant material, which we need. And this is a Super Saurian. And this is what is known as a Saurian that's ascended past Super Saurian. Or, I guess you could just call it a Super Saurian 2. This is or if you watch DBZ Abridged like me, this is a Super Saiyan. And this is a Super Duper Saiyan. And this is a Super D-Duper Saiyan. Yeah, I'm just gonna call those Super Saiyan 1, 2, and 3. Well, that's boring. Woo, very bored. We fight now? Sure. Alright, now let's go to the mountain. Well, sure, let's go get the houses built. Why not? Might as well get them built now. Thank you, Zaruk. By accommodating a geospectral scientist, you're showing your community you aren't willing to stand by and leave their safety in the hands of that charlatan chasing imaginary monsters. Now, I have highly sensitive measuring equipment to calibrate. While I work on that, I trust you can bring me the basic materials for an effective trigger object. I wish there was some other way, but the only thing you can do to truly exercise an entity is to manifest it. So a cryptobiologist and a ghost hunter walk into a room together. And turns out they hate each other. Hi, Meeps. The cookies are on the table. Help yourself. If anything is going to call out to the entity to tell it, show yourself, we're here and we're listening, it's what we've created. Now all I have to do is wait. Probably going to make a lot of people upset when I say this. Ghosts aren't real. Now, okay, maybe I should reiterate. Maybe I should restructure that. Ghosts are not real. But do I believe that do I believe that there are that there can be, like, that there can be feelings of what something similar to what a ghost might cause around people or around places? Absolutely. I've been to places that are considered haunted, and when you learn why they're considered haunted, yeah, no, you do feel uncomfortable being there. Like, extremely uncomfortable. And that's the whole point. That's kind of one of the reasons people think ghosts are real, is because when they find out why the places are the way they are, they don't want to be there! Let me put it this way. Picture this for a second. If you go to a place and somebody tells you, like, you know, when you're checking the place out, someone's like, oh yeah, 50 people died here. All of a sudden, it doesn't seem like such a cool place anymore, does it? It's a lot creepier. And you suddenly want to get the hell out. Whoa, silver? How did I find silver? I guess that kind of makes sense. We found gold over in Kim Kim Canyon, so guess we can find silver laying around here. That makes sense. Odd, but it makes sense. Anyway, let's go get this house built up here. There we go. Let's get this built. Excellent job, Zaruk. Thank you. Now I'll be able to get under the skin, or rather the cytoplasmic membrane of this new specimen. That's as soon as the landscaping is done. I'll need a miniature garden and a seating area where I can drink my coffee and read the latest research. You must agree the house feels unfinished without it. And you strike me as something of a completionist? Alright, look, Tiny. I just built your house. Don't tell me to add more to it. I'm literally 3 times your size at this point. Don't go getting any ideas. Besides, there's nothing like shaking things up to give you new ideas. Okay, fair. Take me. I'm actually more of a slime mold specialist, but working with Amber Islinus. It's given me ample inspiration for all sorts of new methodologies. Nerd! There we go. Super! I can't think of a better place to make a few hundred more contributions to science. Do stop by for a coffee and a lively debate sometime. I suspect you'll bring an interesting perspective on what can be achieved when all the little guys pull together. I'm not little, so... but I get your point. Okay, so... actually doing that game made me realize something. There is something that does kind of disappoint me about this game. Some of the characters' quests are really simple and are only like one part, while others have multiple parts. Like, he got one thing to his name. One. Other people get like three, maybe four. I'm not saying that, you know, I'm not saying that some people can't have more of them, but it seems, you know, it just seems like if some of the characters were only given one quest or one mission, it feels like they were kind of, you know, undersold, basically. I don't know. Let's see. Nah, keeps happening. Alright, let's fix that too. There you go. Excuse me. Hold on. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. We are almost done gathering up all the resources we need. Yeah, I think we're good now. Let's head back. Actually, we should probably go get these houses built. Might as well get it out of the way. You know, when I got the invite from you, I was like, no way. Isn't that lad meant to be a commercialist square? But you proved me wrong, Zaruk. Seems like you want to live on the pepper side of life. Gotta say though, Chief, can't bring the pepster here and not have a place for band practice with any vibes. You could get me something to make my place say real music heads only. Maybe you could be my backing vocalist? I mean, I know a guy who could be your vocalist, actually. He doesn't live too far away, actually. I need to get some more bones. You know, Zaruk, it's amazing that you managed to get someone who runs as much as me to settle down for island life. Of course, I'm not just here to lollygag. I've got my eyes on the prize. If I can have somewhere of my own to train day in, day out, there's no telling how fast I might become. Not to mention, I wouldn't have to share with some hatchlings who can barely put one foot in front of the other. He wants a racetrack. There we go. One racetrack. That's not that bad, actually, huh? Oh, good smokes! Those materials, the craftsmanship, this has got to be the finest racetrack in the whole archipelago. But there's only one way to find out. You gotta race me on it! No, I won't take no for an answer. I'm a slow boy. Run, Chip, run! I love it. Run, Forrest, run! I wonder if, like, he gives you a thing that helps you run faster and get across the map quicker. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Maple? What are you doing here? You know, the more I joke about it, the more I figure that at some point you guys are just going to have to draw a picture of, like, Titansaurus Saruk Windtalker, who literally is just this massive mountain who carries a shop on his back, basically. Let's see. She wants a study garden. Table, reference books, okay. We can do that. I've got plenty of redwood and plenty of clay, but I don't have cotton. We'll have to find that. Pretty sure it's here in Kim Kim Canyon, so we just gotta look for it. Yeah, there's some right there. And bones are just lying around, so we have to find some. There's one at the dig site. So you've been slowly working on it, thinking about the tattoo. Okay, that's cool as hell, Corvus. I would love to see that. Like, they have, like, little markings to show that they've either been to the store or that they know who I am. That would be cool as hell. Oh, man. This place is so awesome. I need to be a better paleo folk to be worthy of it. Time to straighten up and fly right. Cut out sugar, give up on my dreams. Oh, my heart. Okay. Ooh, that shouldn't be funny. It's funny and it's painful. Time to straighten up and fly right. Cut out sugar, give up on my dreams. All that grown-up stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it hurts me. Oh, it hurts me right in my soul. Like, oh no. It's one of those things where it's funny, but then you're like, but it's true. First of all, don't give up on your dreams. Don't do that, ever. I do think it's funny, though, that we just associate being a grown-up as just being sad. Oh, boy. But this would be a sweet place to home my caricature game by drawing everyone with, like, giant heads. All it needs is, like, a garden with an easel and stuff. Some redstone, some redwood, and, oh gosh, everyone needs cotton. Good grief. If I find any more cotton bushes, there's one. There we go. It's not, Meeps. I'm just really big. There we go. Nice, nice. Bones! Sick. This is bound to make the garage really feel like it's on the cusp of something great. Maybe even life and death itself. It's a great start, but I feel like we're only scratching the surface of the cool stuff just waiting to be found on the island. Come back sometime if you want to join a jam sesh or two. That's where we really get the party started. I love hardcore bones. You see, Saruk? I love bones! Maple, why are you just sitting on the ground? Oh well. Shopkeep, this house is a masterpiece! And yet, will she stand for eons? When the sun, and wind, and sea come to claim her, will she resist? No. It's made out of clay. And what of her looks? Will the very goddess of beauty turn away her mirror at the sight of her doors and fences? Oh my god. This guy. Well, I know in the future Saruk would not have a tattoo of this or a marking from this guy. No signatures, no nothing. There. Je ne sais quoi, nerd. Life achievement. Life finds a way. Have all paleo folk living on Amber Isle. Life finds a way. Still gotta find more cotton. Do you know the way? Dead meme. Spit on him, brothers. What's the plan for the, well, we've got everyone on the island now, James Break. Like, all the paleo folk are on the island. So it's basically just doing busy work now. Getting people's friendship up so we can move on with the story. I'll have to come back here later with more, once we grow more cotton, or find more cotton bushes. Oh, there's one right there, actually. Okay, also, I don't know much about plants, but I'm pretty sure cotton doesn't grow in the desert. No. Wait, it is? Hold on. Cotton's a desert plant. How? Then how did it grow in the the South U.S., like the Southeast United States? Okay, that's really weird. I did not know that. Learn something new every day, I guess. Hi, Mumbina. Yes, dinosaur. Let's go. Huggle time. Ask first, then you can get a hug. Also, I literally did not... Seriously, I did not know cotton was a desert plant. I was always under the impression that it was a normal plant. Like, it only could grow in, like, certain areas. I didn't know it grew in the desert. Well, learn something new every day. Alright, back to the shop. But first... Yay, we've maxed out the population. Always good to get more metal. Alright. Let's drop our stuff off. In we go. Got work to do. First, we gotta make those pocket things for tomorrow. Right, we're gonna need to make some fiber first. Okay. There we go. That should be enough. There we go. 2 pencil pouches. We also need that time stuff. Where is it? Oh, we need glass. Hang on. There we go. Perfect. We just drop this off. Alright, what else do we need for those custom orders? A to-do tracker. Okay. Looks like we've already got one in storage. That helps. There it is. Perfect. That takes care of our custom orders. Right, so we got to get everything set up. Alright, so... honestly, if I'm gonna do anything, let's actually make some stuff first. Put some stuff out. I mean, we've got some new, what is it? Well, what's it called? Well, we've got some more influence to work with, so we can make some more stuff. So... we've maxed out the artisan carpenter and chef tree, so now we're working on the others. Let's start with the gardener tree, because that's the one I've been working on. Hey, Mumbina, that's Azzy. I forgot to turn off her thing. That's Azzy's PNG. Did you mean to do mine? If you did, I can fix that, but, like, I should probably turn that off, actually. No, you didn't. You didn't waste them. I'll fix it in a second. Hang on. First of all, let me turn that off. Let this be a lesson, though, to everyone. Read before you click. So, I've turned it off now, but I'm afraid I'm not going to give you your points back. Like, you got to be able to read those things. Sorry. I've decided I'm not giving y'all freebies anymore because y'all need to be able to read that. You don't know who's who. Like, I'm me. That is Zaruk's. It is my stream. As he was here yesterday. I forgot to turn the thing off. It is my stream. That's why there's the my PNG option. Excuse me. Alright, let's see. Actually, nah. I've been putting stuff into music, so, or into scribe stuff too, so let's do that. Thank you for the care package, James Break. That is a posture check, a stretch, and a hydrate. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Get this. Let's get that. We have anything in the... No, guess not. Well, might as well... I don't really want to, but I might as well start going into the stylus stuff because they sell, so... Yeah, you know this is not a popular tree when learning everything on it is so cheap. That means not many people are interested in it. That's cool. Anatomically correct stuff, that's cool. Let's see what else we have. Problem is this takes a lot of paper to make, and for paper you gotta find plant material. It's always good to make a bunch of different stuff, so... There it is. That's the, okay. So, no bonus points as to what this is, but it's a reference to a very famous painting. I'm sure y'all know that. The good swoop gasp. Ah, it's cute. Alright, let's see what we can put out. I do want some of our really good stuff front and center so people can see it because it's expensive and it will make more money, so duh. There you go. Alright, we still need a big item on display in the artisan section. Let me think. Thank you. Yes, it is the Scream. Let's see. Need a large... I mean, it's gotta be some... That'll work. There you go. Okay. We should be good to go now, so... Come in, come in. We're just opening. Sorry it took so long. Get this thing started. Come on. Start up. There we go. Come one, come all. So much to do and so much to see. Ah, it's our banker. Yes, sir. Just another villager pawning something with you. God damn it! Sure, you've been nice to us. I don't mind paying a bit more. I need to go deal with that. Who broke it?
I think this calls for a little history lesson.
I'll let you decide. Surprise me. Alright, give me a second. There you go. A fun fact from me. Give me a minute, I'll think on something. Right in time. I want one of these. How much? There we go. I love how he's like, oh, this is barely acceptable. Sir? Okay, sure. Yeah, would you like milk with that? Oh, yeah, I'm a customer this time. Hit me with the price. Don't worry, I can take it. Thing is, the reason I'm undercharging is because I make more of enough of a profit off of the tip jar and off of the store being clean. So I don't really have to worry about, you know, that kind of stuff. So I get a friendship boost and I, you know, keep them coming back. That's nice quality. What do you want for it? See? I get back what I, see, he pays me back what I don't get, so, meh. Alright, you wanted a history or lore lesson? Well, I can't think of any history thing right now, so we'll go with a lore lesson. We'll go with a lore fact, talking about yours truly. So, the thing about me, Zaruk Windcaller, is that just because I'm a master of magic doesn't mean I just learned it overnight. It did take practice, and I actually learned everything that I know now from all the forest overseers, who, if you're part of the Discord and you've gone to the lore section, you've read about the overseers. The overseers are basically the 4 proto-guardians, basically. They were chosen by the Forest of Memories to be the original guardians, but that didn't work out so well. So now their spirits basically still patrol and live in parts of the forest, but they taught me everything, and so it's my job now. And one of those overseers is Isuel, who is a kitsune, and she lives in the winter part of the Forest of Memories. You can actually see a picture of her in the lore section. So yeah, it didn't just all come to me like that. Had to learn. Take that. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Someone was complaining about our selection, so at some point we'll need to try out some new stuff. But honestly, I think we're pretty good right now. Then again, maybe... Is this supposed to be a back scratcher? Scute scratcher. I guess it's a back scratcher? Back scratcher! I guess it's a back scratcher. I don't know. Hey TNT, thank you for the care package. There we go. I don't imagine we'll sell many of these, but it's good to have. It's good to like max out this, max out that stat. See, like that. Craft medium stylist items and then just craft stylist items. I wonder. Because here's what I'm thinking. Stylist items, they're pretty cheap to learn how to make. About to go into work, help me. Oh, hey, all of my Forest of Memories blessings upon you. And I'm sure if Biscuit was real, she would bless you too. Heck, if we both bless you? Speaking of which, I want, make sure but when you get back, give me an update on that picture you said you were getting of Zaruk and Biscuit together. Because if we're both blessing you with power, you could do anything. Knock 'em dead, buddy. I believe in you. This whole community believes in you. Go do it. Remember, you can do anything you set your mind to. You just gotta believe in yourself and look forward. You got it. But here's what I'm thinking. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. Here's the deal. When I set the shop up, I was under the impression that the shop was gonna keep getting bigger. And we were gonna be able to have multiple sections, like, you know, 5 different sections, or 5 or 6 sections, one for each of the types of goods we could sell. Yes, a blessing from us and a curse on your enemies, TNT. So take that with, take that, and hopefully that helps you out. But here's the problem that I've learned, guys. There is, as of now, there is no plan, from what I know, there are no plans to make the shop bigger. So this basically means that my plan of having, you know, sections for everything is basically out the window. So my plan now is that we'll have, rather than having each individual section, we'll just mix and match stuff. Sure, it makes no sense, and it means it's a little harder to navigate the store, but it's not like people are complaining about the layout. They're complaining about, you know, like the selection, not the layout of the store. So I figure we just, you know, sell a variety of goods in a variety of different locations across the store. So that's my plan anyway. Oh, that's cool. Look at the wizard hat, or the witch hat. That's cool. Let's see what we can do. We need small items, so we'll take the shears. And then I can also... Oh, we need rope. Yeah, we can do that. Making rope's easy enough. Oh, we needed vines to finish it. Dang. We can make do with that for a while, I think. So, let's do this. We have our back scratcher. We also have the horn honer, which is basically just it's like a nail filer except for your horns. And then we'll put some scissors on display in the small section. And I can put some of these pendants on display. There we go. Note to self, we need to make more small food items. These sourdough bread loaves sell really well though, so... There we go. Okay. Sure, go ahead. Send it to me in a DM, TNT. I'll take a look at it. Biscuit's cute, so it's always a pleasure to see more stuff of her. If she was real, a lot more people would have a good job right now. Yeah, look. I know things are... Look, I know y'all are listening. I know things are hard right now. I promise they're going to get better. I promise. We just got to be patient. Things will get better. I promise you. I don't know when, but they will. I promise y'all. We just gotta have faith and be patient. Let's see. Ooh, there's an idea. Pretty sure. Yep, I thought so. Okay. Ooh, I want to see it. Show me, TNT. Anyway, let's put, that big block of ice is worth almost 5,000 amber. Sure, okay. And you guys will buy anything. What's that quote from Wildcat back in the old days of Vanos Gaming? I could sell dog shit to a cat. Hey, Cerberus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Forest of Memories. Please make yourself at home. I'm sorry you can't see me right now. I am actually very big. Hang on a minute. Let me fix that so you can actually see me. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, currently in the form of Saruk Windtalker, who is my dino form. He's actually the dino form I'm using in-game, actually. Hi, here I am. Let me make myself a little more transparent. So yeah, sit back, relax, make yourselves at home. Make yourself at home. I'm a variety streamer, and I hope you enjoy yourself. All right. So that said, let's get back to. Yeah. So she wants a medium item. I've got plenty of those. What can I get? What can I offer? There we go. Keep it coming. Oh, thank goodness you're patient. My spirit scope isn't picking any readings from this. What can you give me? Spirit scope. It's funny because as soon as she said spirit scope, I'm like, wait, you mean that weird, what's it called? The camera obscura? That's when someone says spirit scope, I think the camera obscura from those Fatal Frame games. I don't even know why I have one of these. Want to take it off my claws? Sure. Thanks, Maple. The sun is a deadly laser. Good solid musician item. Well, Mr. Mayor, if I've got one, it's all yours, but I'm not exactly carrying a lot of musician items. Here's a pair of maracas. Yeah, sure. I do not... Okay, I'm a kobold dinosaur. Like, I'm a triceratops, just my horns are a little tiny. There we go. Nice. Sure. Keep the shop open. Night shift. Come on in. Maple, it's late. Why are you up? You should be in bed. You want a carpenter item? Sure, I can do that. There we go. Come on in. Hey, Fern. Or Fawn. Working on something. No details. Need this. Sure. I want to buy myself a treat, but I'm overwhelmed by choice. Artisan stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I just sold her a painting. Sure. I want some artisan stuff. Slams down expensive painting. Well, it just so happens I got the perfect thing. Alright. Keep it coming. Hey, Chester. Look, I love this, but I've already got a bunch of these in my collection. How much we talking? There we go. Yeah, that's fine. I want to buy this. Sure. You know what? You're one of my favorite customers. I'll pay more for it. Or no, you know what? I'll let you have it for less. You're one of my favorite customers. Hey, Kipper. What's a carpentry item? Well, buddy, I don't really have a lot of small carpenter items. That's the problem. How about... Oh, actually, yes, I do. Here you go, buddy. For you. About to say, I don't really have a lot of small items, but yeah, that'll work for him. And we had a lot of people in here. Alright. Done for the night. Check our thing for tomorrow. Yeah, we've got that ready to go. Got a ton of resources, so it's got a ton more influence to work with, so let's see if we can learn some new stuff. Wow, we're almost about to max out the stylist tree, too. How about that? Alright, let's hit the hay for the night. Man, what am I going to do with all this amber? I've got all this money, and I got nothing to do with it. I know that makes me sound like an asshole the way I say it, where I'm like, what am I going to do with all this money? But seriously, what am I supposed to do with it all? I literally have nothing to spend it on. So I don't really know what to do with all this money. I've already paid off the mortgage for the shop. I own it now, so... Oh, well. Oh, it's raining. Great. Well, gotta get some stuff done today, so... The rain won't stop me. You'll have to try harder than that. Should probably see what's up with the doctor. He wanted to talk to me about something. What's up, Doc? Hi there, Zaruk. It's nice to see you've got a good color to your cheeks. That means you're all good and healthy. Did you know that there's also signs that the island is healing too? We have so many pretty fireflies around, they couldn't survive for very long if we didn't have a healthy ecosystem for them to thrive in. Also, are you eating enough? You're looking really big. Yeah, weird condition. Don't worry about it, Doc. But there's always more to do, Zaruk, so I was hoping you'd give me a hand. I really want to make sure the fireflies feel at home, but their ambiance is great for a garden where people can come to find a moment of peace. Could you get me some things to help make sure they'd be comfortable living here? Sure. Where am I supposed to get fireflies? Also, a Munchie Bunch. I'm guessing that's a plant item. But yeah, where am I supposed to get fireflies? I guess they don't, like... Are they just something I can catch at night, or... I don't know. Also, it's funny to imagine, like, this me being as big as I am, and, like, of course, she's a doctor, so she's gonna be freaked the hell out. She's gonna be like, what in the world? She's gonna want to, like, figure everything out. But seriously, where am I supposed to find fireflies? Like, I'm guessing they only come out at night, but, like, I've been out at night before, and I haven't seen, fireflies, so... The square cube law is screaming. It's a video game. Let it scream. I need 4 more things of sap. Come on, there's got to be some more trees or logs around here. I guess I'll have to check the, I guess I'll have to check the wiki at some point and find out where fireflies are, because I'm guessing they come out at night in the swamp, is what I'm guessing. Yeah, I need 4 more things of sap. Alright, well, it looks like there's not any more trees around here, so we won't be able to get any more today, which sucks. Well, that sucks. That's fine. Alright, let's go find Evander. Kipper 2. They're up in the woods, so... Because remember, we need to get friendship up, so let's go talk to those. If we can find them, let's go talk to them. it figures that that snob, what's his face, would be at the coffee shop. That snobby dino who I didn't want to invite. Ugh. There you are, Evander. Morning. Should have used the disarmament charm. Always use the disarmament charm. Oh, I forgot he plays Dungeons and Dragons. Or D&D. He plays their version of D&D, I forgot. Go on, Evander, let's break some rocks. Actually, while I'm at it, is Kipper out today? There he is. We walked right past him. Should say hi to him. Kipper is not a morning paleo folk. Let's see, that takes care of the plants around here. Also, maybe I'm going insane, but what's the point of giving gifts to the characters if you get nothing out of it? Because I was thinking giving that to Kipper would make him, you know, happier, but nope. Like, what exactly is the point? And I mean, aside from being nice, which, yeah, sure, you can be nice to the characters, but, like, if this is supposed to be a love letter to Animal Crossing, then shouldn't the characters feel, you know, shouldn't the characters' relationship with me go up if I'm giving them gifts? They might have forgotten about that. Well, I hope not. Because, like... See, here's the thing. I've said this before and I'll say it again. One of the reasons why a lot of people have kind of like... They saw Amber Isle, they gave it the college try, and then moved on, is because, well, the game came out with a ton of bugs and a ton of issues. And even now... Technically, I would argue the game's not finished. If that's something that still doesn't exist, where, you know, you can give gifts to the paleo folk and it makes them happier or gets, you know, helps them get to know you better, that's not good. Because that literally means that one of the key things that Animal Crossing had, this game doesn't have. So, yeah, that needs to be fixed. Oh well. Not my place to argue about it. I didn't make the game. I just feel like this game really was rushed out. Because there are a lot of things that in a way, still are missing from it. And you guys have already heard my, my thoughts on the story. I don't like the story. think it's based on character likes and dislikes. Well, yeah, except the thing is, I would agree. Except y'all will recall when we gave Harvey a birthday present, or sorry, a hatch day present. We gave him a guitar, a brand new guitar that a musical instrument we'd made because he loves musical instruments, and nothing happened to his like or dislike. His friendship did not go up at all. It was his birthday, for God's sakes. Everyone knows that if you played Animal Crossing and you give them something on their birthday, they lose their mind. They think that's amazing that you thought of them on their birthday. So, I don't know. I just feel like... How do I put this? For what we've got, this is a good game. But, the problem is that there's a lot missing from it. So, good game, but too many flaws. I wouldn't say there's too many flaws. I would just argue that there's lack of stuff to do. Like, there's lack of content. That's my argument. Because think about it. You just heard me, y'all just heard me talk about how, Y'all just heard me talk about what am I supposed to do with all this money. Like, there should be stuff you can do with the money. Or... yeah, and it feels kind of rushed in certain spots. The story feels rushed. The friendship mechanics feel rushed. There's a few things here and there that feel rushed. And my guess is that... Alright. Here's my take on what I think happened. Again, don't quote me on this, but here's my take. Probably what ended up happening is that the Amber Isle team saw, you know, the huge support for the game, but they realized that as time was going on, that while there were still people who were interested in the game, they're kind of like they weren't getting as much like huge support as they thought they were going to get. Remember, Amber Isle was coming out at a time, you know, there were a bunch of other games coming out. And sure, you know, they kept saying, you know, oh, it's like Animal Crossing with dinosaurs. But aside from that, there wasn't really anything that could grab people's attention. And the problem is that once hype or once interest hits its peak, people will start to lose interest. So you have to strike while the iron is hot. So probably what happened is that they panicked and were like, oh, get it out. Who cares? Just get it out now. We need to get the game out now so we can capitalize on, you know, the people who actually do want to play the game. Except all that did was, well, this. What ended up happening was, like, again, that saying, you know, a rushed game is forever bad. And this game was not, you know... It's not like they just said, yeah, we're missing like 20% of the game, but who cares? Rush it out. I honestly think... Oh, and here's another thing. I think, at the same time, there might have also been some, like, some clash between the staff. Because, think about it for a second. There were still problems with... There's still some issues with the game, even now. But they made sure that we had updates for Halloween and for Christmas. Like, they had to make sure that they got the Halloween decorations into the game, had to make sure that we got all that into the game, and had to make sure we would get Christmas stuff into the game. Look, Amber Team, I'm not going to tell you how to do your jobs, but maybe the holiday cosmetics weren't exactly something we should have been focusing on when there were still problems with the game. honestly, I'd love to interview the team, or at least one of their members. I would love to sit down and just have an interview with them about the game. Like, maybe during a stream or something, where we're just running around and doing stuff on the island, and we can ask questions. That would be super cool. Because that way we can, like, you know, find out what the mindset was for, like, you know, oh, what made you think of Kim Kim Canyon? What made you think of all these areas? And then we can also ask them things like, hey, you know, there are some problems with the game, you know, how come these problems weren't addressed before the game was released? How have you handled, you know, feedback, especially negative feedback on the game? Especially, you know, there aren't people, like, bashing the game. It's not people, like, who outright hate it. It's more along the lines of people just saying that the game's disappointing. And that it's, like, their biggest disappointment of the year. That's what I would want to talk to them about. Like, hey, people don't hate the game, but there is a number of people who just say it's disappointing. So how do you handle that? How do you handle that? Yeah, it does, doesn't it, TNT? Anyway, we got a bismuth here. Let's go drop that off at the museum. Hey, Chip. Yay! Another part of the collection. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay, cool. We are missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah, 6 donations. I'm curious now. Hang on a minute. Okay, so we are missing, just to let you guys know what we're missing. Hang on. Okie dokie, so here's what we're missing from the museum. We are missing an amethyst piece, which is in the swamp. We're missing an emerald. So the amethyst goes over here. The emerald goes right here. Let's see, we are missing the blazing amulet, which goes right here. We are missing a ruby right here. Let's see, we are missing... We are missing a fossil right here, which can... we're missing a fossil. We are missing... another gemstone. And that's it. So, we're gonna go gem hunting. So, the amethyst comes from mining in the swamp. The emerald comes from mining in the forest. And the blazing amulet is in the snow area. Which is the mountains. Yeah, but there's a lot of mining to do to find these. Right. Alright. Let's head out. Well... I can't do that right. Well, what's in there? I want to know what's in there. Like, I'm guessing more stuff will come here later, but I want to know what else is in. Mike! Fucking Mike! What do you want, nerd? Nah, I'm just kidding. What's up, buddy? Alright, we're gonna go gem hunting. We'll start in the snowlands. Also, apparently someone wants my attention over here. What's going on? What do you want, kid? Gold! Young Pennington, real gold! And as I strut betwixt wing and stage, let no stage light not grasp this wondrous form. Yeah, uncle. Now, boy, haste! The Eve tree waits for no folk. Oh, hello, Zaruk. Yeah, the yaw for the gold crest is my uncle. I don't really expect, I can't do a German accent. I didn't really expect to be living in such close proximity to him. Kid, I am so sorry. Just imagine Saruk having to get down on his hands and knees to talk to Pen. I am so sorry, kid. I have my suspicions that Mama sent him over to keep an eye on me. Not that he's ever kept an eye on anyone but himself, of course. He's commissioned me to make him a costume for his next one-man show. Joffrey, my story, the ballet, the musical. But his requests were all over the place. A sculptural high-fashion piece that sits between leisure wear and timeless classic. I have no idea where to even begin. He's a tough client, I'll tell you. Maybe I should just pass this over to Gale. If you can help me figure out what he actually means, you'd be really saving my skin. Well, I would, except I can't see! A soft scarf, a lustrous locket, and a bauble beanie. Okay. Alright, we're mining today, so any dirt spots we dig and any rocks we break. Still always feels weird to just be digging up clay instead of snow, but alright. And here's my thing. I should mention this. Here's one thing that I do, like, that I think really works for this game. That kind of, like, you know, shows that they know what they're doing. It's just, I wonder if there were, like, a few hiccups here and there that were just ignored. Because, unlike Animal Crossing, which makes you walk, you know, like, basically walk over hot coals and God knows what to, you know, to get better tools. Like, to get your, you know, silver and then gold tools. This game's just like, oh yeah, just be friendly with people. Be friends with everyone. You'll get the tools that way. That's a lot better, in my opinion. And it incentivizes you to go out and meet people. So, they got that part right. But the thing that frustrates me is that along with that, we've also got the whole thing of, like, you know, the friendship thing doesn't really matter because even if you give them stuff, it doesn't really boost their likeness of you. The fact that their friendship goes down if you're actually a proper business dino and tell them to pay for when they break shit. It goes down. Like, it's so weird because for a game that keeps wanting to say, make friends with people, make a life here, do this and do that, why are you punishing me for doing what any sane person would do? Hi, Gwen. So, I don't know. I just feel like... Yeah, it's like TNT said earlier. It's like the left hand and the right hand don't know what the other's doing. Because there are good ideas, and then they're slammed by bad ideas. Or bad decisions. So... I don't know. And then you've got stuff that happens later, like, or, you know, like I said, like the fact that there's, oh, you've got all this money. I mean, yeah, it's to pay off the mortgage and everything, but I've done that. What am I supposed to do with all this money now? You know? You know what they should do? Here's an idea. I think I've got something here. What they should do is that, since now my primary focus is just not only completing the story, or at least completing the objective, whatever it is, but also helping these villagers out, these paleo folk out, one of the things that you should be able to do with your money is if you can't find, like, a relic or an artifact that's supposed to go in the museum, just give the money to Barnaby. Give money to Barnaby so he can either buy the artifact or hire people to get it for you. Sure, it'll be astronomically expensive, but it would be but it's basically a way of saying, hey, we've got the resources to pay others to do this. Let them do it. You know, heck, it can be the people on the island. We've got researchers here. We've got diggers and builders. Why not? Why not pay them to actually go out and start digging for stuff? Hell, they don't have to be successful all the time. Like, it could be a venture that you pay for. Just the whole, you know, just the whole thing of, oh, we sent out, you know, they went on a digging expedition today. They didn't find anything. Okay, well, they tried. That's what matters. So, but we know we're making progress. But, I don't know. I just feel like... Yeah, money being unable to be spent is a common issue in video games. Yeah, but that's when you're like at the end of the game and basically, you know, you've beaten the game. Nothing is stopping you now. You don't really need to worry about money. But the thing is, this game's still going. And I've got more money than I know. And it's not that... And the difference is, in those games, you can still buy stuff with the money. You just don't need it anymore. Here, I can't do anything with the money. There's legit nothing to spend it on. Like, we have used the money on everything at this point. We have paid off the mortgage, so we own the store. That was the big thing that the game was pushing for, saying you were going to need money for this. Okay, well, is paid. I own it. That still kind of annoys me, but I'll get over it. You know, we did that. So, like, what now? What are we supposed to do with, you know, 110,000 amber? We can't give it to people. We can't, like, I don't know. Hell, you can be that. You can be those guys. You can be like, yeah, if you want to make friends, just give them money. You know, just have money solve all your problems at this point because you're the richest person on the island. I mean, it would feel silly, and it would go against everything the game's been saying, which is about how community and hard work overcomes corporations. But it would be funny, because we've got all this money, like, what am I going to do with it? I can't upgrade my shop anymore. Maybe one day that'll be a thing. I hope it is. But, like, I don't know. heck, you know... Alright, crazy idea here. It's crazy, but it would have been interesting. Alright, picture this for a second. What if, and y'all need to stay with me on this one, what if we keep the system in place where we have all this money, but how you use it determines what kind of ending you're gonna get, or what kind of paleo folk you become. Because think about it. If you're the richest guy on Amber Isle, and you were just using money to solve all of your problems, you're really no better than the corporation. Because you don't want to get to know the people. You don't want to know about them. You're just throwing money at the problem. Sure, you got to this point with their help, but now that you've got all the money, you're just using that to solve your problems. So, I don't know how you'd make that work, especially in a game where you're running a store and have to interact with people. I don't know. You should be able to buy the land so Orb Corp can't have it. Yes. Yes, actually, that would be great. But the problem there is that if you own the land, that kind of sets it up to where, I mean, you're not Orb Corp, but you're also kind of not the good guy either, because you bought the land from the, bought the land, which means technically the islanders aren't living here on their own. You own the land and could kick them out at any time. That also kind of spits in the face of what the game's trying to say. But then again, that doesn't matter because what the game's trying to say is bullshit too. Like, the story is really not well handled. In all honesty, if I was going to ever interview the team members, that is something I would like. I wouldn't be a dick about it, but I would openly tell them, look, I'm going to be honest with you. The story, I really think the story is really weak. Like, I know games like this don't need to have a story, but the fact that you were putting so much emphasis on it and it being so weak kind of says something. Because, I mean, we talked about this, about how Mirage, you know, is just a shadowy version of you. At least you are Orb. Yeah, I guess. Fair. I'm a big dino. I guess that makes sense. That's fair. Alright, now someone wants my attention on the beach. Who are you people? We've already got that fossil. Get out. There is something we can find on the beach, so that's why I'm going around checking the rocks and digging stuff up. And the camera. The camera! Oh my god, they gotta fix the camera. It is infuriating how bad the camera is in some of these sections. Like, for Pete's sake. That was on day one, that was actually one of the things people were complaining about, saying the camera needs to be fixed. The camera has problems. Like, you need to fix the camera. They still haven't done that. No, I guess the Halloween and Christmas decorations were way more important than fixing the camera. I don't know. My point stands, though. I love this game. It's adorable, but it does have some problems, and they need to be fixed. What do you want, Bosco? Alright, Zaru. And guest. You two are here for the Disc League training, are you? No? Ah, righto. What are you wasting my time for, then? Don't take it like that, Bosco Doonpaw. Sorry, you're the star handler of the Frenetic Flyers. You still with them? Ooh. No. Went out on your own? Me too! Don't share the glory, Bosco. Hey, you should try running. With me? I bet you'd have some great pointers. Anyway, maybe think about it? Alright, to thinking about it. Running too now, is it? Well, that's what it takes to get me back on top. Doesn't get me a team though, eh, Zaruk? For that, we're gonna need even better equipment. The best. Here, you get the stuff, I'll get the word out. And we're just gonna drop all that off. There you go, there's your new stuff. This is top-end kit, Zaruk. But between you and me, it's not enough for Chip over there. Not his fault. He's honed those Thunder Feet to the best they can be. He's just not making the sharp turns, and he's starting to notice. I've seen it before, coming up against his own limits. That stuff making a paleo folk want to make things a bit fairer. Do him a favor, Zaruk. Keep him on the straight and narrow. You think he's gonna cheat? Well, I get it, I guess. He's not wrong, though. There are a lot of, not too many, but there's always those competitors and those competitive folk, athletes or not, who once they start to realize their own limits and realize that they're never going to beat those limits, they either accept it and realize that they can just be the best they can for a while, or they start, you know, looking, as he said, looking to make things a little fairer, quote unquote. Which, by the way, yes, means he's willing to cheat. Yeah, give him the old cabinet man. Don't hurt him unless he cheats. Yeah, basically. Let's see. Just looking for more dig spots or more dig spots or rocks. Because we're still trying to find those resources. Well, not resources. We're trying to find those artifacts and relics we can put in the museum. Alright, we gotta open up the shop, though. We have orders coming in today. Alright, who's coming in today? Ah, right, Newt. Newt! Alright. We're a little... it's fine. I'm only going to open once today, so we're fine. Come on in. Sorry. Oh, yeah, he's the first customer. Of course he is. Ah, you dirtied up my display. Stop that. Of course, it's the cryptobiologist dude who's leaving dirt everywhere. There you go, bud. Also, I love how he's like, it's custom order day, right? No, seriously, how long was I out there? He doesn't know how long he's been gone. Poor guy. Hi, Kipper. I'll be right with you. Alright, what you got, buddy? Please make Kipper have your most wood thingies for making happy bugs. Something wooden. Here you go, buddy. That'll help. There we go. And he's level 3 now. Yay! I love how he gets so happy. I feel delight. Kipper not stupid. Kipper is just quirky in his own way. Also, I just noticed y'all cannot see me anymore because I shrank down past my thing. Hang on. Hello. Hello. Wait, that reminds me. Have you guys seen that adorable video of like the parents with their like their 2 or 3-year-old, and you hear the start of "Hello" from the other side come on, so you hear "Hello" and the baby goes "Hi." Just I love stuff like that. I left the door open while I was gardening. Some pesky critter charged in and broke a bunch of my stuff. You can help me out with replacements, right? She's by tomorrow? Okay, sure. Be right with you, Pen. Hang on. Hang on, don't leave. I'm coming. There we go. You make these yourself too? Do paleo folk really buy them? I have to figure out how you do it. How much? Ja! Cool. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ja? Oh, damn it. Alright, honk boy! It's fine. Don't worry about it. He duped too hard. No, it doesn't matter. I got paid anyway. Oh my god. I just noticed. Okay, I would like y'all to look at what our current quest is, the main objective. Do you get it yet? Do you get the joke? Do you get it? If you don't get it, like, hold on. For those who don't get it, you will. Hang on. I'm referring to the title of the quest. It's called I'll Be There For You. And it's about friendship. Do y'all not get it? Maybe this'll let you know. Hold on, I'm gonna play something. Y'all should know what this is.
No one told you life was gonna be this way.
Do you get it now? Do you get it now? I'll be there for you. Like, that's the joke, because it's about friendship. Get it, Friends? The opening to Friends. I'll be there for you. Yeah, now you get it. Yeah. All right, 1 second, everybody. Hang on. Sorry, just someone was messaging me. There we go. God forbid I don't remember the theme song of some cheesy late 90s, early 2000s sitcom I barely watched, though. Okay, fair. But here's the thing. I never even watched the sitcom. And I know the theme song. So... that's more a skill issue on your part. No, I'm kidding. No, it's not. I just think I think it's funny. That's a good little joke. Like, there's a lot, actually, of the quest titles in this are jokes, and I think they're really well done. Okay, I need to get a stamper and 2 stony scales ready. Alright. Aren't stampers scribe items? I guess not. Hold on. I can make the scales. That's easy. Where's the stamper? Oh, there it is. Simple enough. Just drop those in there. Alright. Size issue, nothing. If it was a size issue, then you'd all have the issue. I'm bigger than all of you, except Grinx. Okay. Hold on, who can we go talk to get our friendship up? Oh, wait! No, it's nighttime! Hang on! It's nighttime. Maybe we can go to the swamp and get those fireflies. Hang on. Okay, I see what we're doing now. It would. Is this my punishment for being a smartass? Not if I have anything to say about it. Where did you get that emote from? I am cat95. I'm following that person. I like that. I am cat. I am cat. Yeah, I'm gonna follow them. Don't know who they are, but I like the emote and they look cool, so I'm gonna follow them. Okay, so with that done, let's head to the swamp and see if we can find those fireflies, because that's where I'm guessing they are. Please let me be right. I mean, I don't have a bug net, so I don't know how they expect me to catch them. Ooh, ooh, come here, come here, come here. Got one. They're actively running around, flying around. Okay, cool. Probably not going to be able to find 15 all in one night, but still. Are you big enough? Not nearly. Come here, come here, come here. Got it. Come here. Got it. I wonder, are they just in the swamp or are they everywhere? Because if they're everywhere, that would really help. It is cool to see fireflies, though. Even cooler that we can just catch them by hand. Call them whatever you want. Firefly, lightning bug. Flying light bug beast. Aha! No, 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 no. Don't go over there. I can't. Okay. This way. I can't catch you if you're... Come here! Come here! Eh. Got that one. Gotta get the other one. Got him. Alright, so that's 8, I believe. We need 15. And if I recall, she needed something else, too, for her house. Yeah. You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies. Or the one I know of most, the joke. You would not believe. Leave. just a dude pointing at his door. Leave. There you go. Let's see. Yeah, a munchy bunch. No clue what that is. It's late. I'm gonna go to bed now. Nice. Breaking news, time for Chico's Trend Alert. Let's see what Amber Isle are all about today. Feathers. Careful not to get soaked in the scales. There's a downpour on the horizon. Is there? Is there? No, that was yesterday. Alright. Let's go talk to everyone that we can. Yeah. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Look at this photograph. Look at this graph. Look at this giraffe. Yeah, I know. Look, we gotta lay off those guys. Like, Nickelback, they're not that bad. like, everyone, like, gives them a lot of grief. They're not that bad. They're actually pretty good at their job. Not the best, but hey, what can you do? So I hope you realize by hanging out with me, you're going to go to places you would never want to go to. We're going to the swamp. Hey, Sai, how you doing, buddy? Bum, 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 bum. Just love how the figure skater's like, oh, can you keep up with me? Like, yeah? Question is, can you keep up with me? Keep up, please. Figure skaters are supposed to be fast, right? Come on, keep up. I guess that's another thing that kind of annoys me. I understand some of the characters being slow, but like the mayor. The mayor's old, he's got a bad hip, we know that. So that's why he's slow. Gwen is a figure skater. She should not be slow on her feet. Alright, that's all the sap I need, so let's go complete this little quest. No, she's barefoot. Or bare paw. Righteous, Zaruk. Did you run into Elliot out there? He's always Mr. Smooth with his customers. Not with me. I mean, I am all about pushing culinary boundaries, but not in an environment where the kitchen feels like pressure, you know? That is not how I do my best work. Anyway, thanks to you, cooking with the good stuff's gonna be for, like, oh man, stress-free. Alright. Let us go talk to Evander. Probably get his friendship up to level 3 now. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's go talk to Evander. Meow. Wait. Want to see me break this rock? Let me answer your question with another question. Want to see me drink this guy? There we go. Ah, now you've caught me looking rather glum, haven't you? The stall isn't doing awfully well, you see, and it doesn't take a wizard of Lady Fairfeather's court to see why. It's me, isn't it? I mean, I try, but I couldn't sell a scarf in a snowstorm. Say, you don't have any, tips, do you? No, you're far too busy, of course you are. Please forgive me. Go about your day, forget I said anything. Just imagine if my silliness stopped Zaruk from selling enough to keep the lights on. Buddy. Money is no object with me. I am literally like, you have no idea. Trust me, buddy, you're fine. You can ask me anything. Hey, buddy, old chum, old pal, old friend of mine. Let's see. We're really close to getting Gwen to level 3, which would get our goal up. How many more people do we need? 3. Well, Gwen's an easy one because she's almost at level 3, even though she hardly ever comes into my store. See, we can get Kai and Marnie up. That'd be easy. You take one more gosh darn diddly darn step over that line, you're not gonna like what happens next. Alright, I got a question for you guys. See who's paying attention out there. What is one of your favorite out-of-context movie lines? Like, you can just say it, and people don't need to know where it's from, but it either gets a laugh out of people, or they look at you like you're crazy. I'll give you an example. One of my favorites is, "I'll take a pound of nuts." That's a lot of nuts! That'll be $4, baby! You want fries with that? Oh, boy. If you know what that's from, good for you. If you don't, don't worry about it. He just left with nuts! That got a good chuckle out of me, and I don't know the fucking context. Okay, so that is from a movie called Kung Pao Enter the Fist. It was a dub job. Basically, a bunch of dudes just dubbing over a movie. Like, it's a parody, if anything. They just dubbed over a movie. Yeah, it's Kung Pao. And yeah, it's not meant to be taken seriously at all. It's hilarious, though. Because it's just this random white guy walking into an Asian market like, "I'll take a pound of nuts." That's a lot of nuts! And again, it's a dub job, so none of the lines match any of the mouth flaps, but who cares? It's still funny. He just left with nuts. Yeah, they do make a joke about the lip sync. Yes, they do. Trying to think of some other funny ones. Some funny out of context lines. Let me see. Heyo, Sailor, how you doing? What you think of the Dino PNG for, he's my Dino character for Amber Isle. We're talking about out of context movie lines. Let me see, what are some other good ones? Okay, here's another good one. Everyone has seen the meme, but probably a lot of y'all don't know what it's from. You son of a bitch. Like, just everyone knows that one. You son of a bitch. And Arnold Schwarzenegger goes and gives like the manliest high five to his buddy. See, that's the thing. A lot of these lines are, or these things, like, out of context. We've seen them or heard them before, but a lot of us just don't know where they're from anymore. If you want a really good example of one, that not a lot of people know where it's from. Hey, Zara, how you doing? Here's a good one. If he dies, he dies. I do love that line. If he dies, he dies. Coming down with a cold. Damn. Sorry to hear. Oh, make sure you rest up, okay? Oh, come on. Yay! There we go. Level 3. Okay, Gwen, do me a favor. Piss off. Thank you. Gotta go talk to other people now. I cast comfy blanket and warm soup. I cast stay hydrated. Oh, actually, wait. I just thought of one. I just thought of one more thing. One other line you could use for out of context, or that comes out of context. So, y'all probably know this one. Everyone knows this one at this point, I think. Context or not, it's still funny. And what can you do, my effeminate fellow? I can suck your dick. Ha! No. Just, ha! No. Everyone has heard that line from the, from the pilot of Has Been. But it's still funny. In all honesty, that's literally the response I give people when they ask me, like, hey, have you seen, do you watch Has-Been or Hell of a Boss? Ha! No. Yeah, no. Sorry. If you guys like the show, good for you. Glad you like it. I personally think the writing is garbage. Like, it is. I'm sorry. The writing is shit. Like, it's bad. And look, I know I'm no master of writing or anything, but, like, I've read enough books to know what good writing is, and that ain't it. So... Kai has kind of got me feeling a certain way. I mean, Kai's cool. Kai's a surfer bro, and he says brah. So you have to, so you gotta give him like the surfer accent, bruh. But Kai's cool. He actually has a pizza oven. Like literally said that cooking pizza is his hobby, and so like he made us like the ultimate pizza after we did his quest. He's cool. Yes, the ultimate pizza that was frozen solid because it was snowing when he made it. Yeah. Yeah, I love this game. Yeah, pizza time. Alright, his thing's maxed out, so we can't get any more stuff from him by doing this, so... Suh, dude? Yeah, right, look, suh, dude? Yo. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, he made a pizza out in the middle of a blizzard. Time doesn't matter, bruh. So what matters is you make the ultimate pie, bruh. Like, he's cool. Kai's that, you know, surfer bruh who's actually pretty damn smart. He just, you know, he vibes. I am Bro Sidon, Lord of the Broshin. God. I am Bro Sidon, Lord of the Broshin. Oh, God, I love that joke. One of my best friends used to always tell me that whenever I call him. He's like, what's up, Bro Sidon, Lord of the Broshin? I am the Sand Guardian, Guardian of the Sand. Poseidon quivers before him! Fuck off! Look, Marnie, I'd rather go walking around with you, but I mean, that's fine. Alright, well, no luck for what we were looking for, so... That's fine. I cast non-magic missile. I cast $100 million. Woo! In nickels. I cast extremely slow internet. I cast socks and sandals. You evil bastard. I cast Glock. Just no. Fight's over. I win. Oh, wait, actually, that reminds me. You guys want to see something cool? Okay, context. Vexoria, Queen Vexoria is coming back to streaming. She actually starts streaming again in about 10 minutes. The reason I'm bringing this up is because one of the things she wanted to do was she's holding a contest right now where she wants people to, like, submit things that make them laugh or do, you know, make her laugh or get her flustered or stuff like that. So I decided to submit something that would make her laugh. I worked with Maple on this. Would you guys like to see it? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to show it to you guys. Let me get it real quick. So this was a little project that Maple and I put together, and Maple helped me edit real quick. Let me get it for you. Hopefully it works, so you guys can get an early shot of it. Hopefully it works. Actually, yeah, that ain't gonna do it. Hang on. Better idea. Better idea. Better idea. Let's see. Hi Vex, I'm Zaruk. Want to learn some Latin today? Inveniam viam aut faciam, which translates to I shall either find a way or make one. Cogito ergo sum, I think, therefore I am. Dum spiro, spero. While I breathe, I hope. Which I think describes you. Nothing keeps you down, right? And this last one's a bit more controversial. When my history teacher taught it to me, my response was, what's so funny about Erectus Mundo?
Well, it's a joke name, sir.
I have a very good friend in Rome named Erectus Mundo.
Silence! What is all this insolence?
Did y'all hear it? If y'all heard it, let me know. I don't know if y'all heard it or not, but, yes, Erectus Mundo, yes. So, for context, yes, the closest equivalent we have of biggest dickus in Latin is Erectus Mundo. So, that's what that is a reference to. He's like, what's a joke name, sir? I have a very good friend in Rome named Erectus Mundo. So, yes, Erectus Mundo is the closest Latin translation for biggest dickus. So, hopefully she gets a kick out of that. Who knows? I hope. We'll see. Anyway. It's very silly. What's a joke name, sir? I think it's a joke, sir. Like, silliest sawdust or biggest dickus, sir. What's so funny about biggest dickus? What's a joke name, sir? I have a very good friend in Rome named Biggest Dickus. Silence! What is all this insolence? You will find yourself in gladiator school very quickly with wanton behavior like that. Wait till Biggest Dickus hears of this. Wait till Biggest Dickus hears of this. I swear. That movie is silly as hell. So, your father was a woman. No, Roman. Ah! Jewish rapscallion? I'm not Jewish, I'm a Roman. Oh, a woman? No, Roman. Strike him, Centurion, very swiftly. Ah! I love those movies. That movie is so dumb, but it's also so funny. Permission to Belarus? Yes. You may. Just trying to find some stuff to make. You know? We can make that. I mean, if that's what you're thinking about, Corvus, you better bring enough for everybody. Or provide enough. Alright, let's finish this thing out. Boom! Stylist, complete. Next, the scribe section. Alright, we need to set out. You remind me of that Martin fellow, but he turned into a dragon god, which is hardly sporting. I've come to take you home. Oh, really? And just who do you think you are? Tiny, puny, expendable little mortal to command me? Because that would just be crazy. You do know who you're dealing with, right? You're a madman. Surely good guess. But only half right, I'm afraid. I'm a mad god. The mad god, in fact. It's a title I pass on from me to myself every few hundred years or so. I've had a bunch of names, but you can call me Anna Marie. But only if you like being flayed alive and having your insides used to skip rope with. Otherwise, you may call me Sheogorath. Charmed. Oh, that, what I was just quoting? That's Sheogorath in, Elder Scrolls Skyrim. You are perhaps my favorite septum I've ever met. But he goes, next to that Martin fella. But he turned into a dragon god, which is hardly sporting. I love Wes Johnson as Sheogorath, Daedric Prince of Madness. He's just that good. I have a message for you. Really? Well, who's it from? No, wait, don't tell me. I want to guess. Just... And again, the fact that he's like, you do know who you're dealing with. And if you tell him you're a madman, he's just like, oh, all right, you got it. Surely good guess. But only half right, I'm afraid. I'm a mad god. The mad god, in fact. It's a title I pass on from me to myself every couple hundred years or so. Oh, it was such an amazing affair. It was the blood, butterflies, and the cheese to die for. He's just so good at it. You cannot get mad at Wes Johnson playing Shia Gorath. You can't. He's just that good. Cheese! Oh, by the way, here's Grinex's fridge, the macro fridge. Yeah. Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one. Sometimes I dream about cheese. You feel it? I feel it. Cheese. Speaking of, by the way, if somebody can get me the sound file, like MP3 of, of cheese for everyone, I'll add it to my soundboard. You got it. 1 custom order coming up. 1 to-do tracker, 2 time tidies. Why are you shrinking me, Grinex? Is this to keep me out of your fridge? Now you can fit in your store again. Oh, I was fitting fine. Filthy, filthy, filthy. An artisan item. Oh, hey Nick. Ahoy, Saruk shop owner. That's my favorite duder. My folktale readings need more stone props. There you go, there's a stone prop. It also makes a good beaten stick. Yep, store's still open. Come on in. Guess what I got for you? Yeah? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. No, he didn't steal something. He bought something. See, if they don't want to haggle, they just put the money on this pedestal. Speaking of, someone just broke something. Damn it. Alright, I better go address that. Of course, what I mean by that is I'm just gonna forgive them because otherwise they get mad at me and I lose their friendship. It's fine. It was something small. Don't worry about it. This is my greatest possession! Really? Alright. I'm looking for scribe stuff I can total riddle with scribble with sticky notes. That's perfect for you. It's huge and you can put tons of sticky notes all over it. And scribbles. You got the best food items around. Your tiny self? Sure. I got the perfect thing for you. Here you go. There's a whole loaf of bread. For those who don't know, this is the guy that runs the gotcha stand. So what happened, Nick, was that he was requesting that. He wants me to make it for him. Bamboo item. Okay, well, I've got a few left. Hopefully, I still have some. Yes, one moment. I gotta clean up a little bit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. Got it. Phew. Pour, mon ami, your finest medium wares. Yes, sir. Exactement. The French mammoth. Magnifique. He is a large creature, but sometimes they want medium stuff. When it comes to scribe stuff, what would you recommend? Kind of put me on the spot here, Maple. Here's a pop-up book. Hey, Mike! It's Mike! How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the raid. Kato Blast raid. What's up, bud? How you doing? Welcome, raiders. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, currently using my Saruk Windtalker PNG, as I'm playing Amber Isle today. It's Animal Crossing mixed with dinosaurs. Hope y'all are all doing well today. What were y'all up to? Sorry about the pause for a second. I gotta fix something. Yeah, what have y'all been up to? There we go. Bit of Anton Blast. Yeah. Alright. See if we can't max this out a bit more now. So for those who don't know, this is, well, first of all, I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian of the Forest of Memories. I'm a variety streamer that play games that have strong memory connections to me or my community. And today, we're playing Amber Isle, which is basically, like I said, Animal Crossing mixed with, well, with dinosaurs, but you also run a shop on the island. So you're responsible for learning to make new stuff and, you know, keeping the store updated, all those things. Hi, Amina. Hi, Amina. Love you. That's my wife. I forgot to turn on George, so he's quiet today. But yes, that's my wife. Let's see, it's nighttime, so we can run back to the swamp and grab those fireflies we're looking for. Let's see. Yeah, you would not believe your eyes. Oh my god, you would not believe your eyes. Yeah. If 10 million fireflies. While I'm here, I might as well finish this quest, too. You would not believe... Leave! Hey, Lagalore, how you doing? It's going good. How are you doing? Just, you know, having some Amber Isle fun. As the few flaws this game has, I still love it anyway. And I only bring them up and talk about them because I love the game. But, how you been doing? I'm okay. Well, that's good to hear. Alright, let's see what our famous honking friend wants. Your PNG's good. So, this is actually just the form of... This is the form I take for, this stream. For these streams. He's my little in-game character, just with my hat and my robes that I wear. I normally, I can actually show you what I normally look like. Hang on. Normally, I have, let's see. One second. Let me get you what I normally look like. Oh, it's your first time here. First time chatter. What's up? Hope you're enjoying yourself, but let me show you what I normally look like. So I normally look like, and this is just a PNG, but you can at least get the idea. I normally look like this. Oh, it's not? Well, that's your first time chatting, it says. Weird. Yeah, it says first time chat. So not your first time here, but your first time talking. Weird. But yeah, this is what I normally look like. But that's just for PNG stuff. But yeah, for Amber Isle, I use my Saruk Windtalker form, which is my in-game character. This place is looking better than it ever has. I'm sure folk will be flocking to us any moment now. Or not. Folks these days wouldn't know a good thing if it jumped up and bit him in the crest. Well, I guess we gotta start rehearsals. Let's go, Zaruk. Well, is this where the honking is coming from? How interesting. Oh my goodness, a potential new honk choir member? You've just missed rehearsal, but we can go again just for you. I'd love to keep you around, Zaruk, but alas, you are at the behest of Amber Memories, your store. You must be Poppy. I've heard you have a penchant for classical, but allow me to introduce you to the honktacular world of honking. They're actually neighbors, that's cool. You sound great. Why don't we take it from the top? Yay, we're gonna make the honkiest sound ever for everyone to hear. Hi, Zaruk. Did you hear Echo's beautiful voice and come running? No, not really, but I'm here. What? But it's not just my voice, Poppy. Without your musical ear, we'd never have made such a masterpiece. I suppose it really has been a collaboration, and it's even better to have made a new friend. Oh, Poppy. Anyway, enough of the mushy stuff. We decided the tea was far too stuffy to introduce ourselves to the island with. Now that I've got Echo to help me, we're gonna do a honk recital. How did you make the... Okay, so yes, I made the character in-game, and then Grinex drew him up like this. So, yeah. Honk recital! But we'll need your help, Zaruk. This will be a big deal for not just the both of us, but for the future of honking worldwide. Super important, yes, super important. I need you to get a few things for me to butter up, entice our audience's bums to their seats. Also, if you could help figure out the type of musical items that are being sold in Amber Memories, I can maybe tweak my piece to fit their tastes. Best of luck. So they need a stage stunner and a bassy honker. That it? Yep, just a stage stunner and a bassy honker. That's basically how you do quests for the characters. You just do these little tasks for them. Let's catch some fireflies. Don't need a net! Nets are for wusses! I'll use my bare hands! Alright, let's see how many more I need. There. Now I just need to make a munchy bunch, whatever that is. I use my hands. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Yeah. That's what she's looking for. Is that a freaking chia pet? Okay, no. A triceropodid plant. I was about to lose my shit. Chia. Bullshit. They're not. They're bullshit. It's literally. Look. Okay. If y'all knew anyone who had a chia pet growing up, I'm sorry. But, again, you're literally watching a plant grow. You realize that, right? They're I get it. They're charming as hell, but at the end of the day, you are literally just watching a plant grow. That's all you're doing. So, actually, okay, so let's address that. I'm not a shapeshifter. I can form shift, but I can't shapeshift. That requires magic, and it is draining to form shift. So I can take on different forms, you know, change my height, change my size, that stuff, but that's draining on me. It is very hard to do, so I don't do it very often. I'm not like Azzybo Dreamrose, who has mastered shapeshifting. I can't do that. Well, no, if I wanted to give myself bear claws, I could temporarily. Remember, the thing is, a shapeshifter can hold their form indefinitely once they shape into it. I can't. My forms are temporary. All of them are. So there's a fun fact for you. Let's see. And yes, y'all literally just saw me buy snow. But that's because you can't, unless you find snow piles, you can't get any here. You just dig up dirt. So buying snow was kind of necessary. I can't keep buying snow from the snow store. The guy's gonna look at me and think I'm weird. Guy at the snow store. I can't believe that dumbass keeps buying snow. Casually eat snow. No, I'd make a snow cone first, and then I'd eat it. Or a snowball. Okay. So, I actually need to tell you all this. Do y'all know what the difference between a snow cone and a snowball is? They're both, like little treats, but do you know what the difference is? Big difference. Do y'all know? Oh, you know the difference. Cool. Yes. So, a snow cone is basically chipped and broken ice. A snowball is literally shaved down to powder, basically. That's the difference. Yo, Rallius, that's a whole year. What the fuck is wrong with you? Say hello to the computer, everybody. To Raleigh OS. How you doing, buddy? What's good? Many things are wrong with me. Well, you should be running some antivirus. Do you have Norton antivirus installed? McAfee? What kind of antivirus are you running, bud? But yeah, y'all say hi to Rallius. He's cool. One of the coolest dudes I know. I am decidedly not cool. You don't get to choose. I say you are. So cool, your processor never overheats. Also, I need clarification for anyone who might know this fact. I believe Corvus, but I want clarification. So, I asked earlier in stream why cotton is growing in a desert environment. And now Corvus says that cotton is a desert plant. Could someone clarify that? Because I was always under the impression that you needed really good, like, soil and everything to grow cotton. So, is he right? Are we both right? Are we wrong? What's the deal? Does anyone know? Because I'm pretty sure, like, cotton only grows in a specific environment. Again, I could be wrong. I'm just wondering. There is desert cotton. Okay, there is. Cool. Did not know that. Well, now I know. Well, that would explain what we're finding out here, then. It's slightly different than the more common form you're thinking. Okay, got it. Probably, if I could guess, Mike, I'm willing to bet desert cotton is not as, like, you know, maybe it's, like, not as easy to process or refine. It's probably also not as soft, either. From more research, it grows everywhere. It's a shrub. Okay. That's even weirder, but alright. A shrubbery! You will bring us a shrubbery! A what? Nee! 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 We are the knights who say nee! Hello, Golza. How you doing? Welcome. What's good? What can Zaruk do with magic? What can't I do with magic? I can do anything. I can do anything my mind imagines. I can bend reality to my very will if I so choose. Twist time, warp reality, whatever I want. Because remember, space is warped and time is bendable. Would you pet this Luna? Yes, absolutely. I would. Absolutely. As long as she didn't bite my hand off. Absolutely, I would. Can you heal that cut? Yes, I could heal. I could heal not severe injuries, but I could heal like minor to major injuries. Yeah. Blows up someone with mind. It just blows up pancakes with mind. Huh? My fucking pancakes. Mike, ah! So no arm regrowing, but, well, okay, let me put it this way. If you break your bones, I can fix them. If you get your arm cut off and the arm is still nearby, I can reattach it. But if you don't have your arm with you, then yeah, I can't regenerate your arm. I can bend time and space. I can freely change my form and others. I can run Doom. That's an achievement. I can't run Doom. Oh my god, I just had a funny idea. Hey, Raleigh. Raleighus? What? Oh god, you're gonna hate me for this. I'm probably gonna get a message from, like, a DM from him, and he's like, what the hell is wrong with you? Why did you suggest that? Or hell, he may even jump into the call. Raleighus, you need a sound alert or a sound redeem on your streams, and it just it takes your monitor and just flashes Badassatron. from Transformers 1, just Badassatron. That would be great. Just Badassatron. The RA-11-IO-LIOS, also known as Badassatron. What? No, that'd be cool as shit. Why are you angry? That'd be cool. I have the Doom font. Yeah. Badassatron. Yeah. Raleighus, I can run Doom. You may call me Badassatron. Alright, let me check my... Let's see, we need to get our friendship up with 2 other villagers, so... Right, we were gonna get, Kai and Marnie up. But I gotta find a time where Marnie's not in her store. I don't know what's right. Oh, Badassatron. Badassatron's from Transformers 1. It's Bumblebee saying it. I'm B127. I've been floating around this name, like, I've been floating around Badassatron. In the lore section you can, Corvus. Oh. One more thing before I forget, for everyone here. Some of y'all might have missed it, so I'm going to show it again. I submitted a thing. So, for those who don't know, Queen Vexori is starting back to streaming tonight. And one of the things she did was she had a contest. She opened a contest where people could submit clips that could make her laugh, blush, be flustered, whatever. So I decided to send in something that could make her laugh. Y'all want to see it? Check this out. Some of y'all have already seen it, but for the rest of y'all, here you go. Hi Vex, I'm Zaruk. Want to learn some Latin today? Inveniam viam aut faciem, which translates to, I shall either find a way or make one. Cogito ergo sum, I think, therefore I am. Dum spiro, spero. While I breathe, I hope. Which I think describes you. Nothing keeps you down, right? And this last one's a bit more controversial. When my history teacher taught it to me, my response was, what's so funny about Erectus Mundo?
Well, it's a joke name, sir.
I have a very good friend in Rome named Erectus Mundo.
Silence! What is all this insolence?
What do y'all think? That's true, by the way. That is the closest Latin translation we have for biggest dickus, is Erectus Mundo. What's so funny about Erectus Mundo? Well, it's a joke name, sir. I have a very good friend in Rome named Erectus Mundo. Yeah, Erectus Mundo is basically the closest we have to biggest dickus, basically. And if you want a more proper translation of it, it basically means he who rises in the morning. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But Erectus Mundo just sounds better. Anyway, let's focus on our task, shall we? Ah, she's still running her shop, which means I can't talk to her. Great. What's cooking, brah? Alright, well, if Marnie's not gonna leave her store, we need to find someone else we can talk to. Or get their friendship up. Is there anyone here who's at level 2? Nope. Well, technically Vinny is, I guess. No. No. No, Raleus. No. The English, if you want a direct Latin to English translation, the Latin for in Latin, Erectus Mundo, translates to English as he who rises in the morning. So yes, it's, in a way, yes, it would be Mr. Morningwood. Yes. But I like Erectus Mundo better. How many forms do you have? Not many. Most of the time it's just me in a costume. Alright, we're done there. I gotta get one more person. Please, Marnie, leave your shop and come hang. Come on, let's go hang. Okay, fine. Be that way. Be that guy, or be that girl. Well, might as well talk to Vinny. Hey, Vinny, you want to hang? Come on, let's go. Hopefully we can get her maxed out. I don't think we can, but we can try. Let's see. Breaking rocks, chopping wood, whatever we can do to get, you know, to get her friendship thing up. Honestly, with how much money I'm making, maybe, I don't know who it was, it was either Corvus or one of y'all who suggested it. I should just buy Amber Island. If I own the island, I can basically tell the corporation to piss off. But to play devil's advocate, it's like I said earlier, if I was to do that, that kind of makes me no better than the corporation because I own the land now. Which means at any time, I could basically tell the islanders to get the hell off the island because I own it. Which I would never do, but still. So when will you partner with a hat maker to make official Zaruk hats as merch? Look. Alright, look. If y'all... Okay, you say that. If y'all were willing to buy one of the hats, I would do it. But we would have to get a lot of people to do that. Okay? It is not easy. Like, enough people would have to show interest. So, like, y'all would all have to be like, I want a hat. And even then, I don't know how expensive they'd be. Plus, with how articulately designed this hat is, because remember, Amina designed the hat. Like, yeah, I don't know. But again, if enough of y'all wanted one, I'd totally make that a reality. Thank you for the care package, James Brake. I appreciate it. Need to check. Do we have... Yes, we have orders today. Come on, keep up, Benny. Ah, I'm stuck. There you go. Yeah, I would. Okay, well, alright. Looks like we've maxed out all we can, so thanks for hanging out. Let me head back to the store and get to work. Actually, wait, no. We need more plant material first, so... Dude, I really do love the dynamic music changes. That's still so cool. How the background track just changes when we get to a new area. Probably Nick, but I wouldn't settle for that. And neither would she. And neither should y'all. Alright, we can head back now. Alright, let's drop this stuff off and see what we can do. Need to make sure these custom orders are ready to go. Alright, let's see. We need a scratchy towel and some tasty tea leaves. We got plenty of scratchy towels, so... And then tasty tea leaves, I believe, come from the... Are they a food item? Or are they... Yeah, they are. We've got that, too. What else do we need? Poplar paint... We got that, too. I think we got everything. Hang on. Let's see. Yeah, we need 2 of these. Need a chomping board. And then he wanted 2 tasty tea leaves. and 2 scratchy towels, I believe. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. It was Grinx who brought him to life. I just created the character, and then Grinx made him a reality. And I'm eternally grateful. Let's see, where are they? There they are. I need 2 of these. Alright, just make sure that's everything. Yes. Need to make some redwood planks. There we go. And some darkwood planks. There we go. Make some glass. Some dark stone bricks. There we go. There we go. Sorry, instincts kicked in. I just mashed the hell out of that. Fiber and paper are always the hardest to get because the exchange rate is so messy. If someone wanted to what are the ethics behind cosplaying as VTubers? If someone wanted to cosplay as a VTuber character, is it an ask the streamer? I don't think so. As long as you don't do anything stupid. I don't think so. Like, if someone wanted to cosplay as me, that's fine. As Zaruk, that's fine. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do. That's the way I see it. Now, granted, I'm going to want to see pictures. Like, if you cosplay, for me, I'm like, hey, you cosplayed as my character. I want to see. Like, let me see what you did. Show me what you did. I want to see it. Like, I do want to see that. So, I don't know. Again, it's its own thing. At the end of the day, it may be my character, but I created him to, you know, help, you know, as a way to relate to others, as a way for it to be, you know, something everyone could enjoy. So, that's my take anyway. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're not going to talk about what I think. We're not going to talk about what I'm thinking about when I look at that. First of all, that's not stationery. Stationery is paper. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. I don't know. That's the thing. I think I am, but I don't know.
Blood for the blood god!
More blood for the blood god!
Skulls for the skull crowd!
More blood for the blood god! Brother, I promise. I promised I won't go heretical. Kill, maim, burn! Chaos will consume you! Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's, Don't worry about it. Okay, yes, it's a shell used to hold pencils and stuff, but the funny thing to me is that the way those were put in there, that's not what I was That's not what I was seeing. Okay, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? I've told y'all silly shit before. Why not? Okay, you asked for this. Alright, so, way back when Zaruk, before VTubing was even a thing, and before Zaruk even knew what a VTuber was, Zaruk was in college and then also in the master's program and had a lot of good friends. Now, one of his friends, we'll call him Andy for easy, just for easy's sake. Now, here's the thing about Andy. Andy was a very funny guy. He still is a funny guy. But the way he was funny was by just the randomness of his behavior. And I don't mean in the whole, lol, so random. No, I genuinely mean he would do random out-of-the-blue shit that would just have you laughing your ass off. You didn't know why. You just laughed. He was just that kind of guy. Now, it should also be noted about Andy. Andy and Zaruk were good friends. And Andy and Zaruk at the time were both bronies. Now, I have long since grown out of that. I've moved on. I respect the show for what it was, but I've moved on, basically. And so has Andy. However, Andy was also known for knowing that people knew that he was a brony and would constantly do things that would make people ask questions or at least get a laugh out of them. One of those things, remember y'all asked for this, one of those things was to buy what was called the famous Lyra plushie. So, for those who know what that is, you probably just went, oh fuck, in your own mind. You're like, oh no. If you don't know what that is, basically, it was a plushie of one of the characters from the show. The thing is, you see, the reason it got famous... Oh, Corvus knows, yeah. The reason it got famous, the toy got famous, was, let's just say it was, yes. Let's say that, Corvus, yes. And this is where Andy got a funny idea, because Andy was given the plushie as a joke. I don't know who gave it to him. I don't care. But, and he loved that plushie. He was a toy collector. He was a good guy. And but he still liked to make jokes. So what he did was he put that plushie on his desk in his, in his house and then in his apartment, and literally put pens, pencils, and all kinds of other stuff in that plushie's hole, basically, and just waited for people to react. He even showed me a picture, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like, that is the exact response I want to get from people. He goes like, I'm going to see how long, I'm just going to pretend like I don't know what's going on, and I'm going to see how long it takes for them to get, for them to start asking questions. And so Yeah, he just made use of this cursed plushie. And without fail. Yes, correct, Nick. Yes. And the thing is... I'm sorry. The funniest part about all of this is that, yes, friends and other people would come over and ask questions. And then his mom came over one day. He didn't know she was coming over. So he didn't have time to hide the plushie. So... So... Now wait. Hold on. An ad's about to start, so I might need a minute. But before the ad starts, you should know his mom's just as crazy as he is. So, there's that. Ooh. Okay, we'll wait for the ad to end and then I'll continue. Whew. Oh, okay. Whew, boy. God, okay. Whew. Okay. Alright, so the ad should be over now. Welcome back, everyone. So now I continue the story. Like I said, Andy's mom was as crazy as he was. And she's kind of one of the reasons he was such a funny guy. Because she herself was a very funny woman. She was hilarious. Everyone loved her. She was great. So, like I was saying, Andy didn't have time to hide the plushie before his mom came over. Because she just came over without him knowing. So, one second. So, she comes over, and the entire time she's visiting, she doesn't say a damn thing. She doesn't say a damn... It's obvious she sees it. She doesn't say anything. At all. And so, Andy told me that he was literally, like, sweating bullets in the back of his mind because he was so sure that at some point she was going to ask a very prying question and he was going to have to explain why he was pulling jokes on people. But instead... she comes over, she visits, all that stuff, and then right as she's about to leave, and Andy thinks he's in the clear, he even told me I let out a sigh of relief just when she was about to leave. And then she's walking out the door, and then she turns around with a smile on her face and says, "You know, I'm glad you have a girlfriend, because I honestly can't imagine you putting your dick inside that." And then she proceeded to laugh her ass off at his expense as he had to explain that, no, I didn't buy this. This was a gift from a friend, and I've been using it to get people's reactions, which she thought was hilarious. She thought that was great. But even then, she was like, okay, I'm still gonna make fun of you for it. Like, oh, man. Like, she was great. Sadly, it's a good memory. Sadly, she is no longer with us, I'm afraid, but she was great. At least she didn't say he needs a new girlfriend and points at it. No. He already had a girlfriend. Funny thing, his girlfriend was in on the joke too. She thought it was hilarious. Like, she thought it was weird, and then he's like, oh yeah, I'm using it to prank people. And then she was like, oh hell yeah, I'm in. Like, again, they're a great couple. And I miss his mom every day because she was a hoot. Sadly, lung cancer took her away. She liked to smoke a lot. She was still funny though. I mean, we loved her to death. But yeah. But yeah, that's why I was laughing my ass off when I saw that shell, because I was like, oh no, it's just like, I was like, oh no, it's just like the plushie, oh no. But yeah, that's why I was laughing so much. But yeah, that's the story about my buddy Andy. Great guy. Married now with a kid. Super cool. Still pulling pranks and still making jokes, I'm sure. Pretty sure he doesn't have the plushie anymore. I could ask him. I could ask him if he still has it. I don't think he does. Yeah, oh no, it's all coming back. Yeah, basically, it's all coming back. But yeah, if he still has the plushie, I'll ask. I'm pretty sure he doesn't though. Thank you for the care package, babe. I love you. But yeah, pretty sure. But yeah, that's why I was laughing. Shut the fuck up, Mike. You shut up. But yeah, that's the deal with why I was laughing so hard. And again, yeah, I had he was a good friend. He still is. We don't talk very much anymore, though. Still a super cool guy. I'm trying to think of some of the other funny shit I know. Yes, I did. Yes, Amina, I did. My buddy Andy had one, and I was telling everybody about how Andy got it as a gift from a friend back when we were in college, and he literally just set it up on his desk, in his apartment and then in his own home, and would put pens and pencils in it, and then just want people to ask questions about it so he could get a laugh out of them or get a reaction. Yes. I can't come back. Yeah. Okay, hold on. You weren't here for the whole stuff. You were. She wasn't here for the whole story. Okay. All right, babe. I promise I'll tell you everything after stream. It's not about me. It's about one of my college buddies. I'll tell you everything. You're gonna get banned. No. The chat can back me up here. I did not say anything explicit. I did not say anything like that. Chat can back me up. Corvus, Nick, Mike, James, y'all can all tell her. I didn't say anything explicit. I didn't say anything, like that. Yeah. Well, no, I didn't mention it. Nick brought it up and I confirmed it. Relax, we're gonna be fine. Yeah. Shut up, Mike. The point is, look, it's fine. The point is it was used to pull pranks on people. That's it. That is what it was used for. And it got a lot of laughs out of people. I'm one of the people who got a laugh out of it. And as I was saying, I do not think he has it anymore. Knowing him, once he got married, he probably trashed the thing. Oh, shut up. Okay, look. I am not saying anything suggestive or bad about it. All I did was mention this is a famous stuffed toy, and most people know what it's about. Y'all are not stupid. Regardless, and besides, I can make an argument. If literally people can get away with having fucking bathing suit streams on this website, I can literally make the argument of I literally said nothing. Anyway, that's the story about my buddy Nick. Or sorry, Andy. Not Nick, Andy. So... point is, yeah. Andy, as I said, is married now, has a kid. I actually think... God, what is he doing now? Oh, gosh, I wish I could remember. I know that he, Oh, gosh. Did I ever tell you about the time my buddy Keith made sushi? Gosh, what is the, Someone help me. What's the degree you get if you want to go and be an author? Like, it's, what is it, a degree in creative writing or something? Something like that? I don't know. That's what he got his, degree in. Cool guy. Don't know if he's written any... I think he wrote a book or two. I don't remember I don't know the name of them, though. So, super cool guy. Y'all would like him. Loved pulling pranks, like I've just said. And again, harmless. He could never hurt anybody. Yes, I would too. Binge listen to a podcast of Ellis just telling his stories about Keith. I would tell you about the time me and my buddy Keith. You know what I like best about your stories, Ellis? The sound they make when they stop. Okay. Just a car. Just a car? That's like saying that's like saying the Mona Lisa is just a sculpture or something. That's like saying Jimmy Gibbs is just a driver. That's like saying the girl on the bridge is just a little purdy. Suddenly Noam Chomsky. Yay, we did it. Thank you. I got this new anime plot. And I'm gonna stop right there. I got this new anime plot. Yo, it's Shop Brah. How are things cooking? Bet you're super busy. You know, cooking up that za for you really made me think that it wasn't my best work. I know, brah. I'm my own worst critic, but you gotta keep standards high if you want folk to keep coming back for a piping hot slice. Wants local ingredients, okay. Nah. Alright, let's go talk to Maple at the post office. Bruh. No, Kai's just a surfer, bruh. Double pedal, bruh. Maple. We got all the residents here already? And they all like us? Dang, we're good. Oh, that old thing? Just a present from Nellie. That one's from Chester. This one's from Flint. Barnaby gave me that one after I let him teach me that game with all the little pawn guys. I kept calling that one piece the Eohippus just to see his little face get all pinchy. Whoa! Who knew I'd get on so well with a bunch of nerds? I guess you never know until you actually meet some. I mean, maybe I knew some when I was a hatchling. You know, the last time anyone actually lived here. But if you don't really remember having friends, did you actually have any before ever? Good question. I have another one. Did you really have a friend if you spent a ton of time together and then you just broke it off? And the answer is yes to both of these. You do still have a friend. Because the friendship is not ending. the friendship has concluded, and and all the things that came from it still benefit you. So, yeah. Well, as if I wasn't mad enough at OrbCorp now, there's no way I'm going down without a fight. They're about to find out what happens when you mess with friends of Maple. You get the Swift Wing. I'll figure out what that actually means later. I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. Adi, get ready to put a great big tick all over that island regeneration checklist of yours because da-da-da-da! We've done it! Like, all of it! I'll regenerate it. Whatever happens, I want you three to know I'm proud of what you've done here. Whatever happens? I was just telling Adi here. OrbCorp have been in touch. I don't know how they've done it, but somehow they've finagled the legalities, so the vote is called tomorrow. It's just typical. This is a classic OrbCorp tactic, giving their competitors short notice so they don't have time to prepare. Tactics? Typical? There? Careful, Adi, we might start to think you've seen through them. Very funny, Maple, but my work over the past while has proven that these folks have nothing on me. It's okay, lad. We were all hoodwinked by them, me more than most. But you kids, you've done it different this time. You didn't hide behind your desk. You didn't just throw amber at the problem. Well, some amber. Paleo folk gotta have food and lodgings and things to keep them busy. But you also took care of them and let them take care of you. Not everyone finds that so easy. Oh, Dad, you big softy. Don't fuss, just taking my chance to say it now. Once they vote for that Megalo Mall tomorrow, I'll look like an old fool. They won't! Will they? Well, better or worse, lad, we're about to find out. Okay, so what now? Do I just go to bed? I'm guessing, like, they said tomorrow, so...
There is no next turn!
There's always a next turn! There is no next turn! Because what's the name of that monster? R.I.'s Raging Dragon or something? Can attack twice this turn! Gotta make sure we got everything. We do not. I gotta make these tomorrow. Sure, but for now, bed. But you didn't open the store. Who cares? I've got more money than God. Time to face the music. Go to the vote. I swear to God, if they pull this out from under me and do the whole, well, you did your best, but not enough people made the vote, you could have fixed that, I'm gonna be pissed. Hello, folks. A pleasure to be back. I believe we've got a vote to be getting on with. The feeling is not mutual. Take a look around, Mirage. We've developed plenty without you and OrbCorp. Now that Kim Kim Canyon and Snowdance Drifts are developed, what makes you think you have anything left to give us? You call that developed? I suppose the work you put in is not without its charm, but I assure you, it's barely the beginning of what Orb Corp can offer this island. Clawsworth and his cronies expect you to be satisfied with but a taste of what you deserve. Skyscrapers, golf courses, imagine your humble businesses and projects now flourishing into a global market. No more smelly swamps and stuffy, temperature-irregulated deserts. Orb Corp can do all that and more, of course for just a mere serving of the pie for our assistance. But I like Amber Isle as it is. Hey, Spearfield Swamp isn't that smelly. Wait, what? And Kim Kim Canyon's perfect already. You, Andy, explain the meaning of this. What nonsense have you filled these islanders' heads with, you traitor? Ever since I was sent to Amber Isle, I've been wondering why, out of everyone, I was chosen for such an important mission. But you never intended for me to revitalize the island, did you? What do you mean? Oh, it all makes sense now. Why you never read my reports until we were in the newspaper. Why you only appeared when there was something on the island worth taking. You told me to go clean up Amber Isle. What you thought was an impossible task to keep me from asking too many questions, but I found the most worthwhile thing of all. Good, decent, hardworking folk who care about each other. Getting a sore name, moving up the corporate ladder, it's not worth having to step over good folk to get it. Well, you see, you want your vote? All right, let's have it. All those in favor of kicking these crooks off the island. Aye. You insolent... Also, I got the achievement... Oh boy. Okay. I have gotten the achievement Objection. Confront Orb Corp. You see, there's nothing a few pairs of hands and some stubbornness can't fix. That's it, lad. You tell him. Oh, this is all very inspiring. But do you seriously think this will have any impact on Orb Corp? One measly island falling through the cracks is but a drop in the ocean to Orb Corp. Mere thorn in our side, easily removed. Keep your swamp and your tiny peasant houses and your quaint, undeveloped transportation. You would have never appreciated all the opportunities Orb Corp would have given you. Fools! Ah, boy. Okay. Let's talk about it. This story fucking sucks. Look. I like the concept of rebelling against the system. Telling, corporations to piss off. We like everything the way it is. We don't want to play ball and we don't want to sell. That's fine. But the fact that the antagonist is literally a shadow of you, a copy of your character, literally named Mirage, who is so mustache-twirlingly evil that you literally saw it. He ran off laughing. Like, look, if you had made Mirage a member of your character's family, that would have been different. But the fact of it being the whole like, oh, it's supposed to be you. If you hadn't, if you weren't here, you would have turned out like this. Except they look just like me. Look, the whole thing of someone being a dark mirror of what you could become, they don't have to look exactly like you. That's the whole thing. If anything, and also, not to mention, this isn't even our story. This is more Adi's story. Adi's the one who worked for Orb Corp, and Adi is the one who saw that if he had stayed on the corporate path, he would have turned out just like Mirage. It almost feels like we're not even the main character in this. So, yeah, they wanted to do what Stardew Valley did, but they failed. Quite miserably, I have to say. I mean, it's a swing and a miss. That was the most thrilling and most terrifying thing I've ever done. It still doesn't feel real. Is that really the last time I'll deal with OrbCorp? Well, I think when you yelled at them and called them crooks, that might have sealed the deal. Lad, you did the right thing. More than the right thing. You helped the island when it actively harmed your own career. I want you to stick around on Ember Isle, if you'd be so inclined. That's very nice of you, Clawsworth, but there's not exactly much for me to do now that we've got the island in great condition. I'm not exactly filling in OrbCorp reports anymore. Maybe I'll spend my free time just staring at the wall. About that, I've been thinking. You hatchlings... No, I suppose that's not quite right anymore, is it? You three have done a far better job of leading this island than I have. I think it's about time I step down. I'm sure your rambunctious lot can lead this island without my interference from now on. Also, it says loyal. That's his other trait. Dad? Mayor Claus, Marshall, are you absolutely sure? But you've been here since day one. I'm way past my prime when it comes to this town leadership business, lad. Wasn't for you, Maple, and Oddie, we'd have ended up having no island left to live on. It'd be my honor to have you all take over for me. Marshall, we won't let you down. 3 of us all together, there's nothing we can't do. I was lonely on the Isle for so long, I was beginning to think that there'd never be any hope of meeting new folk. But then you came along, and you showed me what it takes to have and be a real friend. I don't think I could ever repay you for that, but I can go above and beyond to help each and every resident enjoy their time here. Wow, you're big. Yeah, weird condition. Sorry. I promise it's not permanent. There we go, there. Well, folks, let's make sure we take the time to enjoy the festivities. I'll have to make sure everything's up to code, of course. Oh, lad, some things never change, do they? But first, a toast to the future of Amber Isle, to looking after each other, to us. Yes, gameplay is fun, story is boring. Wait, that's it? I guess so. What do I say about this? Okay. This game has a lot of potential. It really does. It does. I can feel the heart here. I can tell that there is potential. There are people who loved Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley in this. The character designs are adorable. The concepts are there. But here's the problem. The issue is that there are a lot of flaws here. Quite a few, actually. And what makes me upset is that these are flaws that could have been avoided. These are flaws that should have been fixed before the game even came out. But the game was rushed out. And because of that, this game is never going to get the love and support it deserves because many people were disappointed with it. This game came out with a $40 price tag and basically came out with soft locks, freezes, crashes, all kinds of stuff. We didn't have any of those problems, thankfully, but we still saw bad camera, characters that needed more development that didn't get it, quests and little stories that didn't really amount to anything, and just a story that overall was not very good. This whole concept of taking on the corporate overlords and basically, learning that, that standing together and enjoying our world, the land we have and our homes for what they are, that's fine. That's good. It's a good lesson. I wish more people learned it. Maybe more people will learn it one day. But it feels like it was fumbled a bit. The concept is there. Stardew Valley did it really well. Like, extremely well. But the problem is, the moment you give your corporate overlord or corporate overlords a face, yeah, that's the problem. I think that was the biggest issue. Had Orb Corp not had a face in Mirage, which, by the way, that was a shitty idea. Oh, well, I'm sorry, Troy Horton. I don't want to bash, you know... Yeah, sorry. Also, the achievement, very important paleo folk. Oh, yeah, best see what this is all about. Report to the town hall. Let's see what's up. Hang on. Congrats, and you didn't. Alright, well, let's see. Let's see what's up. What team name do you like best? Something super boring like Amber Isle Cooperative Mayoralty? Hey! Or something awesome like the Civic Super Squad? Getting down to the important business from the off, I hear, folks. Not to worry, I won't be gate crashing every meeting. Just here for the handover. So what's on the agenda? Well, for one, getting those region ratings as high as they'll go. And for another, I was thinking... we could bring farming and fishing to the island again. Could take a few months to organize, though. In the meantime, me and Zaruk can make sure we've invited as many paleo folk as the island can take. And I will also be needing some of your time, Zaruk, when you have a moment. I think we'd all agree that you've more than earned your SOAR name. And as former mayor, I am vested with the power to grant it. Just come talk to me when you're ready to make it official. And you needn't think I've forgotten you, Audie lad. You mightn't be a work's worth, but I'm sure you've got another SOAR name up your shirt sleeve by now. Now that you mention it... No, I couldn't. Ooh, what is it? Come on, Audie. Well, I was thinking maybe Ambertail, if it's not a wee bit presumptuous. Audie's the mascot of the company, by the way. The name of the company is Ambertail Games. He's their mascot. I mean, home's where you rest your tail, as they say, and this really is the first place that's felt like home. Aye. Well, now it's legally binding. Yippee! Okay, engage, roll out, cowabunga, all for one and one for all, let's go! Let's go! But, Maple, are you sure we can do this? Be in charge, I mean. Of course we can. I mean, we'll probably mess some of it up, we're only paleo folk. But it'll be okay. Know how I know? There's nothing a few pairs of hands and some stubbornness can't fix? Right! SOAR my... Okay, also, the achievement I just got is called The Evil is Defeated, but also the quest, SOAR my name. SOAR my name. Get it? Say my name. Say my name. Oh, we can go in here now. Oh, this is Audie's room, I bet. Yep, this is Audie's room. That must be his parents. I sent you a relevant GIF. Alright, hang on, bud. Let's see, what'd you send me? Yes, the evil is defeated! Yep, that's the name of the achievement. Well, Zaruk, looks like it's finally time to pick your SOAR name. After all your work on Amber Memories, on Amber Isle, it's only fair that we approve whatever SOAR name your heart desires. You could be Zaruk Powerfang, or Zaruk Tornado Claw. Whatever you pick, even if you decide not to take a SOAR name, I'm sure you'll do us and Amber Memories proud. So, what'll it be? That's what I've been calling myself, Saruk Windtalker. Because I talked to the wind. I heard the voices, I heard the cries, I heard everything on the wind, and I made this island what people wanted it to be. The Windtalker. Is this correct? Remember, this cannot be changed. Yep. Zaruk Windtalker it is, then. You know, I think Zaruk Windtalker fits you perfectly. I like my ideas better, but I guess Zaruk Windtalker is good too. Okay, folks, everyone has a lot to be getting on with, so let's get back to work. Right. 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 Right! Righto. And with that, there are no more... Well, I mean, there's quests for the... You know, quests for the visitors, but no more main quests. So, I think with that, until more content comes out, this is a good stopping point. Honestly, this is a really good stopping point. I just got my name. So, my Sora name. Night, Nick! So, yeah. I'm happy with this. Oh my god. Look. Oh, all the achievements. Chasing Waterfalls. Terrible Friend. That's all, Paleo folks. Catch 'em all. I'll be back. In the Hand, unlock all recipes. Reach max decor score in a region. Let's see. Black Friday. Keep the shop open for every time segment and still lose money. Mo Amba, mo problems. How clean is your shop? Dust 200 display units. Not bad, kid. Haggle with the mayor for an over 200% of the item's value. See? Nobody cares. Fail to sell a single display item during a shop run lasting an entire day. See, some paleo folk have real problems. Thank you, kind sir. Donate every treasure to the museum. Objection! Confront Orb Corp. The evil is defeated. Finish the main story. That's great. Very important paleo folk. Watch the credits, yeah. I look quite... Y'all should have named this one I Feel Bonita. I look quite pretty. I just think they're neat. Just think they're neat. Oh, boy. Alright. Look. I'm not going to beat around the bush here. This is a good game. It's not a perfect game. God, it's not a super amazing game either. There's too many problems for me to say that. However, it's charming. It's fun. I enjoy it. Problems and all. And there are problems. Trust me, there are. I honestly think that some better decisions could have been made. Like, there were a lot of, like, odd choices. But even so, it's still fun. And I'm hoping in time they'll add more stuff. Like with Audie mentioning that farming and fishing was going to come back, maybe that'll be a thing. I'd love to have, to farm my own crops so I didn't have to go out and resource hunt all the time. Or we could fish and do stuff like that. That'd be great. I want to see that. There is potential here. So much potential. And I feel really bad because, like I said earlier, all of this feels like it was squandered by rushing the game out too early. Because now, lots of people said that this game was their most disappointing game of 2024. And I feel so bad because it's not fair, but at the same time, it's also kind of deserved because they should have really been more careful with this. Oh well. Regardless, that's where we stand. The game is fun. I like the game. I want there to be more of the game. But before I'm willing to give the game more of a shot, they need to fix it first. We need to get the bugs hammered out. We need to get the camera handled. We need to do, a lot of that stuff. Once that is done, I will gladly play this game again. Hell, when there's more content, I'll play again. But right now, I'm happy with where we are. I got my Sora name. I took down an evil corporation. Yeah. It feels like where the game opens up and you're allowed to do what... I mean, that's the thing. I was already doing whatever I pleased. So, regardless, yeah, that was fun. But now we'll need something new to do on Fridays. Don't worry, though. Once this game gets more support, I'm coming back. I'm going back to the island. But, yeah, we'll just have to think of something. But for now, the game's adorable. I love it. You know, I feel like the story could have been done a lot better. Jesus, the story could have been done a lot better. But hey, take what you can get, right? Alright. We are going to go raid someone tonight. I think we're going to go raid...
hang in there a little longer.
Yes. We're going to go raid your Sleepy Witch. They're playing Persona 3... Or, sorry, she's playing Persona 3 Reloaded. And again, I always like to raid people who are under 1,000 followers, and she is. So we're going to go do that. Let's get this raid set up. I will burn my dread. Alright, let's go do this raid. As always, it's been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you guys. Hope you had a great time. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember, that the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Never trade them for anything. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Saruk Windtalker, out.